Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
At third base, number 27.
Hello and welcome to Fireman's Field in Purcellville, Virginia. It's time for Purcellville Cannons baseball as the Cannons look to get back on the winning track as they welcome in the Strasburg Express. Howdy baseball fans, Jeremy Huber here with you. Lincoln Burkholder alongside Tristan Kunick coming up. Lincoln, Cannons trying to get in the win column.
Yep, obviously tough loss last night on the road at Charlottesville, or yesterday afternoon, I should say. It was an 8-2 loss. Started off pretty good. It was scoreless innings through, I think, 3. Gave up 4 in 1 inning, got 2 back, and then it just went out from there. But looking to get back in the win column. They're 5-5 in their last 10, looking to change that number today. They sit 7 games back as it stands.
Of course, Strasburg played a doubleheader yesterday. They split that doubleheader. Of course, Cannons got a win against Strasburg last time they were here at Purcellville. We see if they can do it tonight. We'll pass it along to your public address announcer for tonight's national anthem.
College at the Manhattan School of Music. Tonight, she is representing Black Hoof Brewing Company and is proud to be singing our national anthem. Samantha Hilario.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars
Samantha Hilario.
What a version of our national anthem. It's almost time for baseball. Cannons and the Express coming up with your starting lineups. Here's Lincoln.
Starting for the Cannons, it is on defense at third base. It will be Quinn Maher, shortstop Ski Kono, second base Rowan Putz, first base Thomas Marsala, and catching behind the plate is AJ Goitia. In the outfield, left to right, it's Kobe White, Ethan Acevedo, and Manny Ramirez. For Strasburg, leading off the game, playing left field, Jay Douglas, batting second, playing center, Brett Mosley, batting third, playing third, Topher Jones, batting fourth, designated hitter Josh Ebay, batting fifth, the first baseman Landon Beaver, batting sixth, the shortstop Jack Anderson, 7 is the right fielder Christian De Los Santos, 8 is the catcher Cole Griffith, and rounding out the order is the second baseman Brooks Henderson.
Thank you much, Lincoln. And again, on the mound for the Cannons against that lineup will be Connor Hensley, the 6'3" junior out of Castleberry, Florida, Rollins College. He's 3-1 on the Valley League season this year, pitching to a 1.22 ERA in 4 games, all starts. He's pitched 22 innings. He struck out 29. He's allowed 8 walks and 8 hits so far. His last outing, another good one against Covington last Monday night, so a week ago, as he pitched 6 innings, allowed 2 runs, both unearned, just 1 hit given up, 3 walks, 9 strikeouts for Hensley. Mentioned again out of Division II Rollins College, previously at Seminole State College, junior college. At Rollins this year, pitched 13 1/3 innings, 6.75 ERA in 7 appearances, 2 starts. He walked 3, struck out 10. Opponents hit 321 against him. Hensley in his 3rd year in the Valley, part of Purcellville last year, did not play as he played for Waynesboro in the summer of 2023.
Hensley, nothing short of an ace for Purcellville so far this season. You mentioned the 1.22 ERA and the 29-8 strikeout to walk ratio, but those numbers stick out. But what sticks out to me even more, the 7.30 WHIP. That's under 1 walk or hit. It's under 1 base runner per inning on average, and the 110 batting average against. It's been nearly impossible to hit this guy all season long, and the Cannons are going to need him to be that good tonight to beat a talented Strasburg lineup.
I've been doing these games in the Valley for going on 10 years now. You did them last year. The lesson you learned immediately, I've learned over 10 years, is if you don't walk batters in this league, you're going to be pretty well off.
That is correct, and Hensley does not walk many batters. We mentioned it, just the 8 on the season, so looking to keep those in check tonight and have another good outing. He's 3-1, 1.22 ERA. He's had 4 good ones so far. Number 5 could be tonight.
We'll see if the Cannons can do it against the 2nd place Express. As Hensley on the hill, getting ready to pitch to Jay Douglas. Douglas, part of a stellar Strasburg lineup, the first really 6 or 5 or 6 in the lineup, just tearing the cover off the ball. Douglas hitting .385 so far on the year. So he steps in as the Express, again, wearing their camouflage jerseys. Digital camo, I think, is the correct term for it, in their purple and black. Hensley working out of the stretch. Here's the pitch, and that one will miss for ball 1 at 7:01 Eastern Time. We are underway. Jim Clayton behind the plate. Matt Heidel down at first base. Chris Curley, your umpire, at third. Here comes the 1-0. That is going to miss for ball 2.
You mentioned the top half of the Strasburg lineup. Obviously, Douglas, you said, batting .385. He's got a 1025 OPS. 4 of the first 5 batters for Strasburg are north of 1,000, and the one that isn't is 999. So quite the top of the order they got here.
Here comes the 2-0 from Hensley. That's going to be in there for strike 1. Yeah, they are putting bat to ball this year. Of course, they play in a hitter's park down at Strasburg. Here's your 2-1. That'll miss inside. Count goes to 3-1. Jay Douglas out of Rock Hill, South Carolina, and Eastern Kentucky. As Hensley comes set. Infield back for the Cannons. 3-1. That's in there for strike 2.
Be interesting to see where Hensley goes. 3-2, two-strike pitch most of the year so far. It's been that breaking ball that's been fantastic all year long. If he can locate it, it's very difficult to hit. So we'll see if he goes fastball or tries to drop that thing in there.
Shook off a couple from Goitia. Here's the payoff pitch, and that is going to miss, going to hit Douglas. Caught him on the arm, so a hit by pitch. A hard-earned free pass down to first base for Jay Douglas.
Was that breaking ball, just barely not enough movement on it to get across the plate. Almost got there. And had it not hit him, I think there's an argument that that was in the zone.
Taking it out of Jim Clayton's hands as Brett Mosley steps in. Mosley playing center field tonight, comes in hitting .288. One of many Strasburg players with at least 4 home runs on the year, as that'll miss outside for a ball. Strasburg
ballpark, similar dimensions here as far as right field goes. It's a short fence out there. It's 310 here. I think it's like 310 even there as well.
Definitely more inviting when it comes to guys at the plate. 1-0 pitch. That is in there for a strike. I mean, is it symmetrical, or is there a little bit deeper out in center? I can't remember. I've only been there once or twice.
I think it's slightly deeper out in center. I want to say it's 365 to dead center.
But it's definitely, the dimensions aren't as wonky as they are here at Fireman's Field. 1-1, throw over and back in plenty of time. Of course, here at Fireman's, 310 down the right field line, 340 in the power alley, 367, that's kind of off of dead center, 388 down to left center, 318 down the left field line. Here's the 1-1, swung on and missed for strike 2. Hensley has not faced the Express this year. Starts coming against Covington, Woodstock, Newmarket, and Culpeper. 1-2 coming up. Douglas down at first base off the hit by pitch. 1-2. That will miss, and they will appeal to third base umpire. And Chris Curley says no swing. Though, of course, Chris Curley not in a great position to see it because of the 3-man crew. Not his fault.
Third base umpire over by second base.
That's true. On the second base side. That's the way they play it. Makes it easy on everybody. 2-2. That's in there for strike 3 as Mosley couldn't get the bat off his shoulder. 1 down here in the top of the first.
There's that breaking ball that I've already mentioned several times tonight. It won't be the last time I mention it. It just starts so far outside to a left-handed hitter. You're looking to leave that thing the whole way, and then before you know it, you're staring at a ball that was right down the middle. So obviously there, Mosley couldn't get the bat off his shoulder. There's no reason to swing there if you think it's going to be outside, but it comes in and gets you.
Here's hard-hitting Topher Jones. Here's the pitch, and he will pop this one up. Coming in is Acevedo in center. He will make the catch for a quick out number 2. So 1 pitch, 1 out to Jones, who came in hitting .390 with 4 homers and 14 RBI. Here's Josh Ebay, not far off. Ebay a little lower on the average at .340, but 5 home runs, 17 RBI on the season.
720 slugging percentage he's got. It's good for a 1220 OPS. I believe it's the highest on the team.
Runner goes. Strike, throw down. Tag is late as Douglas swipes it. And he'll put himself in scoring position as that was a strike. So 0-1 count. Ebay had to check with Jim Clayton.
10th stolen base of the year for Douglas there.
And he's doing it on the bases. Everybody else with power on this Strasburg team. 0-1. That will miss outside, but I guess that's kind of what you want. You got to have somebody at the top getting on and moving over, right?
He's had no problem moving over. He's 10 for 10 now after that. He's not been caught all season.
1-1 count, 2 outs, no score, top of the first. Express and the Cannons, glad to have you along here at Fireman's Field. Here's the 1-1. That's swung on and missed for strike 2. Possibility of some weather later on, but we should be able to get this one in. Knock on wood. We've seen so many games. I think Brett Fuller said we've had 10 games that have been affected by rain this year.
All home games.
Had their game shortened yesterday against Charlottesville. And the 1-2 pitch is swung and missed as Connor Hensley comes back after that leadoff hit by pitch. Strikes out 2. Gets the next 3 batters. We head to the bottom of the first. No score. Express and the Cannons here in Purcellville. The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity and Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming, Lydia Sells Loudon, Wolf and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strait. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors. Head to the bottom of the first inning. No score for the Express in the top of the frame. Cannons coming up with your lineups. Here's Lincoln.
Batting first for the Cannons, leading off, it's Ethan Acevedo. Batting second, the designated hitter, it's Anthony Fernandez tonight. In the 3-hole, Manny Ramirez. Batting fourth, Thomas Marsala. In the 5-hole, it's Ski Kono. Number 6 is Quinn Maher. 7 is Rowan Putz. 8 is AJ Goitia. And rounding out the lineup is Kobe White. On defense for the Express, I mentioned it earlier, but I'll run it through it again. It's Douglas in left, Mosley in center, De La Santos in right, Jones at third, Anderson at short, Henderson at second, Beaver at first, and Griffith behind the plate.
And it's John Gray on the mound, the senior out of Wilmington, Delaware, and Wofford College. Gray, his numbers just as good as Hensley's this year. Maybe not in the ERA, but the win total, 3-0, 4.90 ERA in 6 games. This is his first start. Here's the pitch as Acevedo takes outside for a ball. Gray thrown 11 innings. He struck out 18. He's walked just 4. He has allowed 16 hits. So we'll see in a new spot whether Gray can replicate what he's been doing earlier as Acevedo takes for a strike.
Seems to be a pitcher who can work around trouble. His opponents are batting .314 against him this season, but we mentioned it, just the 6 earned runs to his name.
That'll be fouled away. Count goes to 1-2. Gray appeared in 11 games for Wofford this year. 1-0 record, 4.58 ERA over 17 2/3 innings. Struck out 12 opponents, hit just .226 against him. Here's the 1-2. That'll be hit out to second base. Routine play as Henderson makes it for out number 1.
It's a big first out. Acevedo, never an easy guy to get out. He's batting .450 on the year, .547 OBP. So a big first one. See what Anthony Fernandez can do now.
Birthday boy Anthony Fernandez on his 21st birthday. He would love nothing more than to bring in the occasion with a big hit. Out of a nice crowd here on a Monday here at Fireman's Field. As Fernandez takes for strike 1. No.
0-1 here.
Here's the 0-1. That is swung on and missed for strike 2.
Fernandez tied for the team lead in homers this year. He's got 3. He loves that short fence out and right. He's got power to clear it.
0-2 pitch, swung on and missed for strike 3. So Fernandez goes down swinging for out number 2.
Batting third, the right fielder,
quick start for Gray here. I think it's just 6 pitches so far. It was a 3-pitch AB to Acevedo that ended in the ground out. That was 3 pitches and 3 strikes.
So here's Manny, bases empty. As he'll take one high and inside for a ball.
.333 average for Manny so far this year.
Here's the 1-0. That's in for a strike. Gowton evens up at 1-1. Manny, of course, missed about a week of the season. Was taking part in the MLB Combine. Here's the 1-1. He'll rock one down the left field line, but that's well fouled. It ends up in the top of one of those big oak trees. Jumped all over that one. You see the power in the bat right there. Just jumped right off that twig. 1-2 coming up. Marsala's on deck. Here's the pitch, and that is in there for strike 3. Cannons go 1-2-3 in the bottom of the first. Still no score here in the first inning. Express and the Cannons. The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cars, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors. Top of the second inning, no score, Express and the Cannons. As Purcellville tries to snap a 2-game losing streak, Strasburg tries to win their second in a row after dropping the front half of their doubleheader yesterday. Elsewhere in the Valley tonight, we got 4 games on a make-up Monday. Newmarket and Culpeper, no score in the first inning. Stanton and Charlottesville, same deal in the first. Front Royal and Winchester about to get going out at Jim Barnett Park. It'll be Beaver, Anderson, and De Los Santos for Strasburg here in the top of the second.
Beaver, one of the 5 at the top of the order that we mentioned earlier, .333. He's got a 1,064 OPS this season.
So Landon steps in, swinging a purple bat, as he'll foul this one back. Did you ever get the skinny on the purple bats when you were down there?
I did not.
Man, obviously it's a team color, but it's kind of a cool-looking bat, I think.
Yeah, I like it.
Here's the 0-1. Swung on and missed for strike 2. I didn't mean to put you on the spot or anything.
No, yeah, I like the gradient there, though.
Yeah.
I would assume it's just a team color thing. But
Yeah.
unfortunately, no insight into why they're actually purple.
Yeah. I think Strasburg kind of color coordinating there. 0-2 pitch. That will miss outside. So to 1-2 we go. Not nearly as hot as it was last week, though. I mean, it was in the 90s, I think, at one point today.
I don't know if it could ever be as hot as it was last week.
1-2. That'll miss outside. And you were gone for most of last week, though, right?
Yeah, I happened to open up the weather app because the intern group chat kept saying, bring water, bring water. I was like, how hot is it? It feels like 108. I was like, yeah, good thing I'm out of town.
Yeah, it was pretty soupy there for a few days. Here comes the 2-2. That'll be fouled away. Yeah. At one point, Tristan and I were doing the game, and I went down to sit with a couple host families who I went to high school with. And I think going from the air conditioner here to down there, I was soaking wet in about 3 minutes. It was that bad. Not only was it hot, but it was humid too.
It's that humidity that'll get you.
Yeah. Another 2-2 coming up. Here it is. And that is in there for strike 3. That's the second strikeout, looking for Hensley, third overall, to start off the top of the second inning.
He's been on it so far tonight. Just the one hit by pitch against him.
Here comes Jack Anderson. Hensley again working out of that stretch. Anderson out of James Madison. He will hit one the other way. Ramirez will settle and make the catch just in front of the warning track for out number 2.
Right fielder number 25, Christian De Los Santos.
Here comes Christian De Los Santos. De Los Santos out of Seminole State College, sophomore. Good size specimen at 6'3", 225. The guy that's got that good makeup colleges are looking for, as he'll swing and miss for strike 1.
Similar makeup to last inning, post hit by pitch. It was a strikeout looking, then a first pitch fly out, then a strikeout swinging. So Hensley
0-1. That is, I think, going to catch a piece of Jim Clayton.
2 strikes away and 1 swing from repeating what he did the previous inning to a T, out minus the base runner.
Hensley working with sleeves today. I think those are the new school ones, as he'll step off now. I got something in his eye. That's the one thing that I wonder, and I probably need to ask more with some of the, is now Jim Clayton going to go out and check out. I think he must have got a bug in his eye or something. Probably just trying to confirm that, kind of for pitch clock purposes. But years and eons ago when I was playing, everything was cloth. So if you were pitching and you got sweaty, the cloth kind of dried it up a little bit, so it didn't get to your hands. Now everybody wears Under Armour. It kind of just keeps going. I mean, it keeps it off your body, but it kind of has to go somewhere. And you see so many guys having to go to the rosin bag more, having to kind of check to make sure they don't get those hands all sweaty. They can still grip the baseball.
Rosin bag has certainly gotten more popular. It's almost every pitch occurrence at this point.
Here's the 1-1. That's roped out to center field, but Acevedo settling under it, and he will make the catch for the third out of the inning. Express again go 1-2-3. We played 1.5 here at Fireman's Field. Strasburg and the Cannons all knotted up at zeros. The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strength. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors. 4, 5, and 6 for the Cannons. Marisala, Kono, and Maher here in the bottom of the second inning. No score as John Gray worked a 1-2-3 at top of the first inning. We'll see if the Cannons can get to him here. Another makeup Monday. It's basically been a full slate of Monday games. That's the planned off day in the Valley, but due to the weather, Cannons have been playing pretty much every Monday except for the ones they've gotten rained out. And the first Monday of the season, which was left off. If Purcellville had known, I think, what was coming, they might have played on that Monday as well. Here's Thomas Marsala as he will take high for a ball.
Marsala can swing it. Just 10 games this year since he joined the Cannons. He's already tied for the team lead in homers. I mentioned it was 3 earlier. He's tied with Fernandez.
Here's the 1-0, and Thomas takes for a strike. Marsala from Western Kentucky, as he'll swing and miss for strike 2 as he was going for the downs on that one.
He was trying to do some damage. He was eyeballing that fence out and right.
The intimate short porch out in right field. That's a lefty hitter's paradise. Here comes the 1-2 as Marsala fouls it off the other way.
It's a good fight. Gray's gotten now at least one batter, maybe 2, on that exact pitch, that breaking ball outside coming in. Marsala able to recognize it, get his bat out there. It was right off the end, but he stays alive.
Count remains at 1-2 as he will take for strike 3. That is the third strikeout for John Gray, the first looking, and 1 out here in the bottom of the second inning.
50-50 raffle. We look for Lindsay and Poopy. We accept cash and credit cards.
Second looking.
What's that?
Ramirez actually was looking to end the inning.
That's right. Here comes Ski Kono.
He's freezing him.
Said hours of lawn mowing in the 90-degree heat. It's like completely fried my brain. Here's Ski Kono as that will miss up for a ball.
Understandably so. I can't imagine lawn mowing in this weather.
Well, you know, I'm right. If you're riding a mower, it's not like I'm pushing it, you know.
Yeah, pushing it would have been brutal.
Yes, it would have been a good exercise. I could use it. Here comes the 1-0 to Kono, returning Cannon, as that will be hit down to first base and almost gets by Beaver, but that funky hop able to get the glove down and snag it and run to the base for out number 2.
Baseman number 27, Quinn.
Was expecting a true hop. He did not get it, but was quick enough to get that glove in front and make the snag.
Got more of a line drive off the edge of that grass there. But, hey, you mentioned it was a real quick glove movement down there to pick that thing up. Good play.
So here's Quinn Meyer, one of the newer Cannons. He's only hitting 143 coming in, and then on appeal down to third base, Chris Curley says he did go around for strike 1. Quinn headed to Virginia Commonwealth. Here's the 0-1, swings and misses for a strike.
It's just his 4th game playing for the Cannons. 143 average as it stands.
From Colorado Springs, Colorado, played the last 2 seasons at Hutchinson Community College, and he will swing and miss for strike 3. He's tagged out by Griffith. That will end the inning. Well, that'll end my time tonight. I'll see you guys tomorrow as Tristan Kunick will pop in. He and Lincoln will take you the rest of the way. No score here in Purcellville, expressing the Cannons as we head to the top of the 3rd inning. The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affini & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cars, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome you back into Purcellville. It's Lincoln Burkholder on play-by-play now, joined by Tristan Kunek. It's a 0-0 game through 2 quick innings. There's 2 strikeouts to end the frame for John Gray in the bottom half of the second. Now Strasburg coming to the plate looking to get him some run support. It is 8-9-1 due up for Strasburg. Griffith and Henderson, the first 2. It'll be their first at-bats of the night.
One thing the Cannons doing really well here, holding the runs down against, as both times they've seen the Express when they lost. They gave up over 10 runs in both those games. They beat them here just a couple days ago, winning 5-3, and was able to keep the run scoring down against the Express.
First pitch swung on and missed, strike number 1. Speaking of run prevention, obviously having a guy like Connor Hensley on the mound helps. The 1.22 ERA is just about as microscopic as it can get through 22 innings. 0-1 pitch. Swung on and missed again, and it's quickly 0-2.
And it seems like every time he pitches, he's pitching here, so we get to see the way he works, the way he can get around trouble on the base paths, and I'll tell you what, he really knows how to get out of those situations. He looks calm, cool, and collected every single time he's on the mound with every pitch.
Has been a joy to watch this season. 0-2 outside, and it'll be 1-2. He can run that thing up there, too. That's 91 on that outside edge, or just outside the outside edge. So the 1-2 pitch to Cole Griffith, the catcher, is on the way here shortly. Kicks, fires, swung on, line to short. Kono right in front of it for out number 1.
That's another big piece of the pitching here for the Cannons, is that tremendous defense behind the pitchers. Kono making a good play there on that line drive, and I mean, we've seen Kono make a couple really good defensive plays, and I mean, on top of that, we've seen the rest of the defense just show out for the Cannons this year.
Yeah, the big thing that I've noticed is, singles to the outfield when there's a runner on first, is the outfielders have done a fantastic job holding guys at second base or holding guys at third base, which leads to giving Hensley or whoever's on the mound that night another chance to get out of that inning without any damage. First pitch, going to miss outside, ball 1. It's Brooks Henderson at the plate for Strasburg, the second baseman, batting .333 on the season. He's got an 887 OPS. 1-0 here. That one going to miss low and away. 2-0.
Cannons and Express have seen each other quite a bit lately. Third matchup in the last week. Express lead the series this season 2-1. Both their wins coming at home, though.
2-0 pitch from Hensley. Swung on and fouled off back behind the plate. Moved to 2-1. Henderson, 7 strikeouts to 4 walks this season. He's got great average to be batting in the 9 hole. Sort of functions like a second leadoff guy. That one lined into center. Acevedo coming in on it. He will slide and make the grab. A good play from Ethan Acevedo out there in center. And it's 2 away for Connor Hensley in the top of the 3rd.
Exactly what we were just talking about, the defense behind the pitching. Acevedo with a really good jump on that ball and getting down, getting the slide to make a really good play there and keep that ball from dropping in for a base hit.
I tell you what, the jump on that was pretty insane. I mean, the slide looked super cool, but he moved so quickly to that baseball, I'm not sure he even had to slide. So 2 away now for the leadoff man, Jay Douglas. Second time at the plate tonight. He was hit his first time up.
As long as it looks cool, then that's all that matters. As long as you make the play, too. But
yeah. Shows bunt. pulls it back. It'll be 1-0. Yeah, I'm a big fan. Big fan of the slides whenever you get the chance, as long as you're catching the ball. 1-0 pitch from Hensley. Looking to make quick work here in the third. That one grounded foul towards the Express dugout. It'll end up on top of it, and it's 1-1. Douglas, 10 walks, 10 strikeouts on the season. That's a great ratio for anybody batting in the leadoff spot. Had a .538 on base percentage. Shows bunt, lays it down. It'll skip foul behind the plate over the head of Goitia, the catcher, and the home plate umpire, Jim Clayton.
As you mentioned earlier, those 10 stolen bases, speed a threat from him. As he gets on, he's a threat to keep running. Good contact guy, hitting .385, only 2 extra base hits.
Indeed. Just about the perfect leadoff build. 1-2. That one's going to miss just outside. Count will even up 2-2 for Hensley. Hensley, not an easy guy to take bases on. He gets to the plate relatively quickly. Pitches from the stretch, obviously, all the time, so he's comfortable throwing from the stretch. There's no change there. And Goitia's got an arm behind the plate, but Douglas was there with ease the first time. 2-2, grounded, right side. Marsala will pick it up, jog to the bag, step on it, and it's 3 away. 3 up, 3 down for Hensley in the top of the third, and it's 0-0 as we head to the bottom half here in Purcellville.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contractor, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strait. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome back into Fireman's Field here in Purcellville, Virginia. It's still a 0-0 game after a 3-up, 3-down inning for Connor Hensley. Due up for Purcellville, still facing Strasburg starter John Gray. It's 7, 8, 9, Rowan Putz, AJ Goitia, and Kobe White. And then back to the top of the order if anybody can get on base. Putz, another newer addition, similar to Maher, just 3 games played this season. 125 is the average through those 3. Takes that one up high, ball 1.
Cannons just seem to be bringing in new guys each and every week. Just adding new talent.
Just playing second tonight. 1-0 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed, and it's 1-1.
And we mentioned earlier, pregame, how they're inching back to that 500 spot, something that's been plaguing them this season, those one-run losses that they just can't flip the other way. Only 2 games back of 500 as opposed to, I believe it was 4 just a couple days ago.
That one swung on and missed for strike 2. It's 1-2 now to Putz leading off the inning. Gray has been great tonight. 4 strikeouts, 2 looking, 2 swinging. Other 2 outs were ground outs. So not a ball put in the air yet against Putz, or against Gray, and it will not be this time. Swung on and missed. Strike number 3 and strikeout number 5 for John Gray on the mound. Been a pitcher's duel so far. Just one base runner between both teams. That'll bring A.J. Goitia, Cannon's catcher, to the dish. Batting 167 on the year, but he's got a 500 OBP. So no trouble getting on base for him. That one down the middle, strike one.
Yeah, agree, facing the minimum here, not showing that 4.9 ERA. Seeing more of that 3-0 record from his pitching right now.
Yeah, the big thing, that 18-4 strikeout to walk ratio, that one's in the dirt, ball one. But yeah, that 18-4 strikeout to walk ratio, Jeremy mentioned it earlier, the being able to keep runners, keep free passes limited in the Valley League is a huge, huge asset, and he's done that at an excellent clip this season. 1-1 pitch, going to be in there, 1-2 now.
Also, one thing that bodes well in the Express favor is just that potent offense that the Express have. I mean, just up there in the top of the league in every hitting statistic. Not only the players, but the team.
This one launched into center, going back on it, and it is gone. See you later. A.J. Goitia tees off, and this game, scoring-wise, is underway. It's dead center over 367, and it's 1-0 Purcellville in the bottom of the third.
Yeah, ball that just kind of hung over the plate, and Goitia got all of that right in the middle of the barrel. I mean, as you mentioned, down there, dead center, hit it right in the sweet spot. And yeah, Gray's going to wish he could have that one back. And Cannon's getting up 1-0 early, helps them there. I mean, when they can limit the scoring from the Express and put some runs on the board, it helps them out beat the Express, who have kind of had their number over the last couple years.
Yeah, I mean, we've mentioned the short wall in left and the short wall in right. He did not need a short wall on that one. That ball was crushed, and he knew it the whole way. That'll bring in Kobe White as he takes the first pitch outside, ball one.
Yeah, that ball was probably a home run in any part of the park, except maybe that 388 sign out there in left center.
It might have given 388 a run, to be honest. 1-0, White shows bunt, pulls back, pitches way up high, and it's 2-0.
And, I mean, even if it did give 388 a run there, even if it hit off the wall, I mean, as we've mentioned here, left field is like a second center field at Fireman's Field, so that still would have been a tricky play to make.
Indeed. 2-0 pitch to White. Down the middle, it'll be strike one. 2-1 count now. Two-one pitch, chopped at and fouled off. Count evens up 2-2. Yeah, there's no shorting how big a home run like that is. He's faced the minimum, John Gray, through up to that at bat. So you've struggled. There hadn't been a ball in the air to that point. That one way in the air. So it gives the offense a little bit of momentum. You get maybe a little bit into the pitcher's head, get him out of that flow state per se, like where he's just kind of dealing pitch after pitch. Make him think a little more. See what he does here. 2-2 on the way. Swung on, fouled off once more.
Kobe White acting as kind of a second leadoff hitter, as if he can get on, he's a threat to steal. Is little speedy on the bases.
Nickname Frozone. Source Kobe White himself. 2-2, swung on, fouled off on the right side. That one almost there. It's almost looking like a swinging bunt type of thing. He's making contact with ease. He's kind of like slapping it, almost like a check swing, trying to lay it down with, a little bit of roll on it so it keeps going towards first. You make the first baseman make a decision. Those are tough plays to make if it gets past the pitcher on that first base side, but doesn't get all the way there. See what he does here, 2-2. And it works in a two-strike count because it doesn't count as a bunt, so if it goes foul, you're not out. This one, grounded, the exact spot I was just mentioning, and he will beat the throw to first base. It skips in the dirt, and it works to perfection. Kobe White aboard with one away after the homer.
Now, I wonder what happened there. I mean, Kobe White was hauling down the line, but the pitcher Gray did kind of slide when he was trying to make that catch and I believe his foot came off the bag because I thought he beat him there. But
yeah, the throw certainly could have been there. I mean, obviously it fell out of the glove, and now out of the dugout comes the Express manager. We'll see if they go to the bullpen here. Gray, obviously we mentioned first start of this season. He's thrown 11 innings through 6 games as a reliever. There is action in the Strasburg bullpen. Gray been fantastic tonight outside of the one big swing. Doesn't look like a pitching change.
Gray has pitched 3.1 innings in one outing against the Royals back on June 9th. Outside of that, he hasn't gone over 2 innings thus far. He's at 2.1 right now. And I mean, like you mentioned, outside of that 1 home run, he's pitched tremendously. I mean, that right there was a hustle play from Kobe White. Not much more you can ask for there.
Yeah, it does go down in the books as a hit, so ruling that he would have beat that had it been caught, which certainly could have. He was hightailing it down the line, and it's a dangerous guy on first base for Ethan Acevedo, batting .450 on the season. Grounded out to second his first time up. This one popped into left, and that is not going to get down just far enough for the left fielder to make the play out there. And there's 2 away for John Gray here with a man on first.
Yeah, that one caught the inside of the hands a little bit as he poked it the other way, and after getting that read on it, Douglas was able to get over there and make that catch.
Yeah, it looked for a second like that could be your textbook bloop single, but
just carried a little too much.
Yeah, not often I say a little too much on it, but a little too much on it there, and it's caught and left. Now at the plate, it's the birthday guy, Anthony Fernandez. That one high, ball 1.
Fernandez struck out in his first at-bat.
I think that high fastball there might have been intentional too. Kobe White was making good lead off first base, and they did look down at him after the pitch. This one lined up the middle. It'll be a tough play. Picked up, flipped on to second, and a beautiful play from the Express second baseman Henderson. 3 outs, and the 3rd inning is over, but A.J. Goitia gets some damage done. It's 1-0 Cannons after the solo homer.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cars, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome back into Purcellville. Connor Hensley back out on the mound for the Cannons. He's through 3 shutout innings so far and now staked to a 1-0 lead. 2-3-4 due up for Strasburg in the 4th. It's Mosley, Jones, and eBay.
Cannons the other night, kind of notable here, able to hold Topher Jones hitless for, they were the first team to do it thus far this season. It was through about 16, 17 games. They were able to hold him hitless, big piece of their win, that 5-3 win here just a couple days ago.
Stats do indicate that he has not been hitless often. 390 average on the season. It's very infrequent that you see somebody bat that close to 400.
He did come into that game batting over 500 in that game on, I believe it was June 24th.
First pitch from Hensley, swung on and missed, strike 1. Having himself another great start so far, looking to keep it going.
June 24th, confirmed just 6 days ago when the Express were here last.
That one in there, and it's 0-2.
They did see each other just 3 days ago on Friday. Express got the 10-13 win, 13-10 win, excuse me. Big offensive game, both teams hitting 14 or more hit balls.
Quickly 0-2 on the way. Checked at it. Did he go? They'll look down, and third base umpire Chris Curley says he did not, and it's 1-2. So Mosley gets another chance and a 1-2 count. Hensley kicks and fires. Swung on, grounded right side. Marsala, great pick, and steps on the bag for out number 1. That was pretty. He almost acted like that got through for a second. He looked around, but ball was in his glove the whole time. Stepped on the bag and one away for Hensley in the 4th.
He had me fooled. I couldn't tell if he got the ball, but I was looking back and I didn't see any ball going anywhere. So I was a little lost. That was a good play by him.
Yeah, you know it's smooth if I can't tell whether or not it was actually made. So one gone for the aforementioned Topher Jones. What a stat line he's got this year. 390, 455, 627 on the slash line. That's a 1082 OPS. Bats from the right side. He flew out sharply to center his first time up. This one grounded left side. And it'll be strike 1 as that one goes foul.
Topher Jones going into that game on June 24th was batting .510. He led the league. Since he was held hitless in that game, he then went on a 4-game hitless streak, and he only had 1 yesterday against the Generals.
So looking to break out of that slump here tonight. He certainly got the ability to do so.
Cannon's pitching has done a number on him, as in the last 2 games they held him hitless both times.
That's a beautiful breaking ball, but it misses just high, ball 1. Hensley looking for potentially another 1-2-3 frame. 1-1 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed low. It's 1-2 to Topher Jones. eBay stands on deck.
Hensley keeping his pitch count on the lower end as he's been a strikeout pitcher thus far this season, and he's only got 3 on the day so far.
Looking for one more here. 1-2 count to Jones on the way. That one going to break right in the zone, and he will get him. Strikeout number 4 for Connor Hensley. It's his 3rd looking of the night. And there's 2 gone now for Josh eBay, the designated hitter.
And that's exactly what we're talking about there, that breaking ball that just breaks right into the zone. Hard for the batters to read as it's coming in, but when he breaks it, especially to the lefty batters, breaks it from going at them to in the zone. It's just hard to get around on it.
So eBay stands in now. First pitch swung on, lined into left center, and that'll get down for a base hit. So the first hit of the night for Strasburg belongs to Josh eBay, and he'll stand on first with 2 out. That's something eBay's done very well this season. There's really not a hole in his game on the stat sheet. He's batting .340. He's got a .720 slugging percentage courtesy of his 5 home runs. He's got 17 RBIs, and he walks more than he strikes out. 17 to 13, 14 now because Hensley struck him out to start in the first inning. But first hit of the game for his team, and I'll bring Landon Beaver in, looking to keep this rally going.
Yeah, eBay just absolute laser on that one.
First pitch misses outside. It'll be ball 1.
Good job by Acevedo, though, getting the ball in quick enough to hold him at first. Keep the runner out of scoring position.
1-0 on the way. This one popped up high into center field. Acevedo going back on it. He'll settle under it and make the grab to end the inning. Hensley, another scoreless frame. It's his 4th of the night, and it's 1-0 Purcellville as we head to the bottom of the 4th.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strait. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome you back into Purcellville. 1-0 game in favor of the hometown Cannons, and it's a new pitcher for Strasburg, replacing John Gray after 3 innings of 1-run ball is Mitchell Dean, the left-handed hurler. This guy, first thing I'm noticing is he stands about 6 foot, let's check, 6'7", 245 out of Gulf Coast Community College.
Dean, 13.5 ERA on the season, 5 games, none started, with 4 innings pitched, 5 strikeouts, 5 walks. We saw him last time he was on the mound, was actually here against the Cannons on the 24th, where he pitched 1 inning. He only gave up 1 earned run, came in and pitched a pretty good outing. He came in with that same 13.5 ERA. He struck out the side when he did come in.
It is righty, lefty, lefty due up for the Cannons. Ramirez, Marsala, and Kono. 3, 4, 5 in the lineup. So Ramirez will step across and into the box.
Manny Ramirez.
Looking to get something going here against the new pitcher. Brings it into, obviously, John Gray's day. 5 strikeouts for him, just the 1 earned run on 2 hits. That one going to miss high, ball 1.
Yeah, John Gray, 3 innings pitched, 1 earned run, 2 hits, 5 Ks, 0 walks. Keeping that walk total down on the season.
That one swung on and missed. Strike 1. Count evens up, 1-1. Yeah, solid outing for Gray in his first start of the season. Obviously, you mentioned the 0 walks. That's always a good one, but the 5 strikeouts stick out, just a homer. And that'll be swung on and missed for strike 2 to Ramirez.
Seeing that change in arm spot coming from a 6'7" guy as opposed to about a 6-foot guy.
That one going to miss a little high, maybe a little outside, ball 2. 2-2 count now to Ramirez with nobody out to lead off the bottom half of the 4th. Pitch on the way. That one almost hits him. Ramirez will hop out of the way, and the count will run full. So Dean in danger of walking the first batter that his team will have walked all night. 3-2 pitch. Swung on, fouled off, and caught behind the plate. It'll be a swing and strikeout for Manny Ramirez. And Thomas Marsala will now step in with 1 away.
31, Thomas Marsala.
Second strikeout of the day for Manny Ramirez. Marsala coming up, also the victim of a K. Was not happy with his last strikeout as he went down looking. A spot he thought was a little too low to be a strike.
That one gonna miss, ball 1. Got some power from the left side, Marsala does. We mentioned it earlier, the .568 slugging percentage. Tied for the team lead in homers. 1-0 pitch on the way. That one going to miss outside at 90 miles an hour. He's facing some power from the same side, but on the mound in this at-bat.
Yeah, we've seen the growth of Marsala as he's just kept on missing a couple times, getting back towards the wall.
That one fouled off behind the plate. That will be a mile out of play. The kids will have a fun time looking for that one.
Kept on approaching the wall, and then finally he was able to break free and get that first home run, and since then has just been lights out. Love to do one here with the packed stands.
That one lined into center, left center, going back on it and making the catch is the left fielder, Douglas, and there's one away. Two away, excuse me.
Fireman's Field pretty packed tonight, as it's not 100 degrees outside like it was last week.
It's actually not a bad night out there.
Doesn't feel too bad.
Sun was shining earlier. It's since gone a little lower.
Gone a little lower, but at least all the gray clouds are gone. As looks like we'll be able to get a full game through here.
Better knock on some wood. First pitch on the way to Kono, and it's outside for ball number 1.
Obviously, the Cannons home game's just the victim of Mother Nature all season long.
She has not been very friendly to Cannons home games, that is true. Kono looking to get something going here with 2 outs. On deck behind him, if he can find his way on, is Quinn Maher. Kono grounded out to first, his first time up. 1-0 pitch, swung on and missed, and the count will even up at 1-1. That one not able to be caught. It's outside anyway, 2-1. Purcellville looking to pick up a win here tonight, push a little closer towards the top half of the standings. They sit in 5th right now in the North Division. 2-1 pitch. Kono shows bunt, takes it away, and it's outside for ball 3. 3-1 count now to Skeet Kono. Him showing bunt is nothing new. Arguably one of the best bunters in the Valley League. 3-1 pitch. Gonna miss outside, and Kono will take his base. First walk of the night for the Cannons at the plate, and man on first with 2 gone for Quinn Maher.
Now batting, third baseman, number 27, Quinn Maher.
Keeping in mind, Kono on the bags, leading the team in steals with 12. Always a threat to go, especially with that longer wind-up from Dean with all that height.
He's also now in sole possession of second place for walks on the team. Maher lays one down. Is that going to stay fair? No, the grass does not help him out this time. It skips off that lip there and rolls foul. So he will head back to the plate with an 0-1 count.
That grass gives and it takes, as we've seen Kono lay a couple beautiful bunts where it just dies in the grass, but we've also seen bunts like that one where it just goes a little too far left, and that lip is so deep that when it falls off that lip, there is no staying fair on it.
Yeah, I mean, that was just about as perfect of a bunt as you can get if this is a flat baseball field. Unfortunately for Maher, it's not. 0-1 count.
Be interesting to see if he goes back to it.
Goes over to first, checks on Kono. He's back with no slide. Two gone, 0-1. That one gonna miss outside. Ball 1, count even at 1-1. Cannons looking to get something going here. They obviously scored the 1 run in the previous inning. It was a loud one, courtesy of A.J. Goitia. Trying to give Hensley a little bit more cushion on the mound. 1-1, Kono takes off. Throw down to second will not be in time. It's into center field, but a great play from Brooks Henderson to back it up and keep Kono from potentially advancing to third. So it is He continues to lead the team in stolen bases, as you mentioned. That is number
13 on the season.
13. He has not been caught, so 13 for 13 for Ski Kono, and he stands on second with 2 away.
Kono, I mean, not only speedy just on the steals, but you get a base hit here. Obviously a threat to score on anything in the outfield.
That one misses. It'll be 3-1 to Maher.
As you mentioned, great play by Henderson there backing it up, as Kono was already rounding second when he stood up from his slide, a Trey Turner-esque slide, and Henderson able to keep him on second there.
He's dancing around at second, trying to play with the pitcher. 3-1. That swung on into right. That will get down and down to the wall. Kono going to round third and score with ease. Quinn Maher into second with an RBI double. Cannons lead 2-0 on the swing from Maher.
I mean, that was the base hit I was talking about, but on top of that, it was just so perfectly placed off the bat that Kono didn't even have to worry about being in danger as he rounded third, and Maher just lays an absolutely beautiful pulled hit there, gets it down right next to the line, and nothing the right fielder can do there.
Indeed, that one placed perfectly. Got a hold of that thing, too. It one-hopped the wall, it looked like. He's into second with ease, and it's a runner in scoring position from the Kono stolen base. Pays dividends for the Cannons, and they've got another one for Rowan Putz. That one lined to third. We'll see if they try it. They are not going to send Maher. Putz will round first and head back. So 2-out single. It's back-to-back 2-out hits for the Cannons, and there's Cannons on the corners with 2 outs for A.J. Goitia. I don't need to remind you guys likely what he did in his last at-bat. It'd be even bigger if he could do anything similar here. A hit would score a run, obviously, with Maher on third.
Interesting hold there of Maher at third. I'd liked to see him have gone as Douglas out there and left. He was kind of picking the ball up as he was rounding third. I think he would have made it, especially because they cut it off halfway in.
That one going to miss. Ball 1 to Goitia.
With that being said, though, obviously two-out hits here. I mean, why not keep the train rolling and trust that Goitia is going to drive in another here?
1-0 pitch. Swung on and missed. He was trying to do some damage to that baseball. Count moves to 1-1. It's a good pitch there from Dean on the mound. Kind of broke away from his arm slot. It's a tough one to read. So the 1-1 count to Goitia. That one gonna drill him in the foot, and the bases will be loaded for Kobe White in the 9-hole. And out of the dugout will come the Express manager, and he, I believe, is making a call to the bullpen here.
I believe you're right. I believe Mitchell Dean's night will be done, because he started off hot but wasn't able to continue it as he started losing it there towards the end of the inning with 2 outs.
There is nobody coming out of the bullpen yet. It would be understandable to leave him in here with 2 outs. Base is obviously loaded, but all you need is 1 more, and they will leave him in. So he's got likely 1 more batter.
Yeah, kind of a make-or-break batter here for him. Kobe White singled last time he was up. Had that infield single there.
He'll be looking to do some damage here with 2 runners in scoring position and another one on first. Bases are loaded for Frozone, the left fielder tonight. 1 for 1, as you mentioned. First pitch on the way. He will lay down a bunt, and that is beautiful. If he beats it, it is an RBI bunt single for Kobe White, and the Cannons tack on another. 3-0 Purcellville on the RBI from Kobe White.
I was going to mention that bunt to see if he did it, and he did. That's a risky call there, obviously. Putting in a bunt down on bases loaded, not something you typically do.
especially now with 2 outs. But, I mean, when you're that good of a bunter, they've clearly got a lot of faith in him, and rightfully so. It's an RBI single in the books. And that pitch finds the zone for strike 1 to the leadoff man, Ethan Acevedo. Bases loaded once again.
For the hottest hitter on the Cannons.
That is correct. That one going to miss outside. Ball 1.
Although he is 0 for 2 today. Rounded out to second in the first inning and lined out to left in the third.
That one going to miss low. Big block there from Griffith behind the plate. 2-1 count. I would assume, obviously they ran the mound visit out to Dean, but White, Acevedo, and Fernandez, all 3 lefties. So you keep the lefty on the mound. Hope he can get you one more. 2-1 pitch on the way. That one going to miss outside. Ball 3, and he's one ball away from walking in a run. So he's got to find the zone here. I would imagine Acevedo will be looking for it. He will not find the zone, and another run will score on an RBI walk from Ethan Acevedo. Cannons up 4-0 now.
This is where the Cannons succeeded the last time they played them here. They were getting runs early and held the Express down low, not giving them any runs until late. There was 5-1 going into the 9th. And that's something that just helps the Cannons when they can get ahead and stay ahead of the Express. The Cannons pitching has been so good this season. I mean, if you can hold down the offense of the other team that late into the game, then you're in good shape.
Anthony Fernandez now stands in. He takes the first one outside for ball number 1. And with Fernandez stepping to the plate, the Cannons have now batted through the order here in the bottom of the 4th inning. It was Manny Ramirez who led off this inning, and he stands on deck. That one misses outside as well, 2-0.
And you would think this would be Dean's final batter with a righty coming up.
I would think so. Looking to get out of the inning, 2-0. That one outside as well, and it's 3-0 to Anthony Fernandez.
Be interesting to see if Fernandez gets the green light here. Obviously, really good hitter, hitting .348 this season.
He takes it. It's just barely on that outside edge. It'll be a 3-1 count now. He's pitching quickly. 3-1, finds the same spot, and the count runs full. So a big payoff pitch on the way from Mitchell Dean. Here it comes. Runners on the move. Fernandez, that is going to be stopped, thrown onto third, and out is Acevedo trying to stretch that. It's a good play from Brooks Henderson, or I believe that was actually the shortstop, Anderson, who picked that up. But they get Acevedo going to third. One more run will score for the Cannons, and it's 5-0 as we head to the 5th.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cars, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome you back into Purcellville. I'm going to toss it over to my partner, Tristan Kunek. He'll be taking over play-by-play duties for the next 3 innings.
Thank you, Lincoln. As we come back Connor Hensley returning to the mound, and he has been lights out thus far, only allowing 2 base runners, 1 hit. He did hit Douglas earlier in the game as in his first at-bat, but since then he has been surgical to say the least, striking out 4 along the way and doing away with all the other outs there for him through the air or the ground. He's coming up, and he's going to see Jack Anderson first, who popped out to right field in the 2nd inning. Connor Hensley coming off a long break there in the 4th as the Cannons put up 4 there. Final count there is 1 run did come across on the tag on Acevedo. That ended the inning, but the 2nd one did not come across in time.
So Hensley stake to a 5-run lead.
Cannons up 5-0 here in the top of the 5th inning. 6 hits for them, 1 for the Express. And Anderson will watch that first ball catch the outside part of the plate for strike 1.
There's nothing you love more as a pitcher than some run support. He's got plenty of it now.
And that one will just go a little bit high. That'll be ball 1. Count will run to 1-1. That one goes real inside as Anderson had to turn away from the pitch to avoid getting hits. 2-1 pitch. Hensley taking a look down. He winds and fires, and that one will go inside the zone for strike 2. Hensley just pitching tremendously this season. In top of the league in wins with 3. Top of the 2nd in strikeouts in the league with 29. As he'll strike him out, and that will be his 5th of the night, which will actually tie him at 34 with Tim Tyler from the Harrisonburg Turks.
Moving through the stands right now. Last call on our 50-50 raffle.
He's been fantastic tonight. He obviously spent quite a lot of time in the dugout during that bottom half of the 4th inning, but coming out rolling. Start this one.
And 3rd in the league in ERA at 1.23. And that one will go outside for ball 1. Only Cannon Fiesel and S. Keener of the River Bandits ahead of him. So he has just been absolutely lights out this season. As you mentioned earlier, clearly the Cannons' ace of the season. As they will line this one out, and White will hold up and just let it one hop into his glove. So De Los Santos with a base hit there, getting the Express a base runner.
Pitcher number 21, Cole Griffin.
Good swing, same spot roughly as their base hit earlier. It was obviously a little more to the right into that left center gap. This one right at Kobe White and left, but perfect distance to drop in front of him. You obviously, with that much distance behind you out there and left, you don't want to dive at that. You know, God forbid you miss it, and it rolls to the 388 sign at left center, and you're running a track meet trying to get to that baseball.
Hensley now seeing Griffith for the 2nd time tonight, and the first ball will catch the outside part of the zone for strike 1. Griffith lined out to Kono in the 3rd inning. He winds here, and Griffith will swing and miss for strike 2. So Hensley making quick work of Griffith here as he turns around after that base hit and gets 2 quick strikes. Hensley winds, delivers. Griffith able to hold off that pitch as it goes outside for ball 1. Count will run to 1-2.
Certainly looked like he wanted it, but good hold.
Was sitting there thinking to swing. Obviously down 0-2, you got to protect. And there, that one will go high. So that'll run the count even at 2-2. De Los Santos over on first. Only 2 stolen bases this season. He was caught once, so he's 2 for 3 on the season. We'll see if he goes as the Express down 5-0. You have to think they need to start getting some runners in scoring position as Griffith will dribble that one foul.
De Los Santos on the season, just 2 stolen bases. He's been caught once, so 2 for 3.
Don't want to get caught waiting until too late to start advancing runners, as obviously they've been struggling to solve Hensley tonight, as only 2 hits thus far, 3 base runners all night. 2-2 pitch coming in from Hensley. And Griffith will line that one out to right. Manny Ramirez gets it on one hop, and he throws it in, but De Los Santos gets in sliding, as Manny Ramirez kind of stuttered before he went after the ball, so that allowed it to drop in, but it bounced right into his hand as De Los Santos was waiting to see if the ball would be caught if he had to go back to first. That made everything closer than it needed to be for the Express, but nonetheless, they have 2 runners on, as Hensley will come up to face Brooks Henderson.
I'll tell you what, that was a heck of a throw from Ramirez out and right.
Keeping in mind that you didn't need the tag with it being a force. Right on target, as Kono didn't even have to come off the bag to get the catch, as Henderson will watch that one go by for ball 1.
Yeah, he rifled that thing in there. It was just about as close of a play as they come. Obviously, just barely in there as De Los Santos. It's a big runner in scoring position for the Express. If he's out, that is not a good situation for them. They keep it with just 1 out.
Good situation, but now the Express have a runner in scoring position for the first time tonight. And Henderson will take that one on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. Express finally starting to figure Hensley out a little bit here.
Really the only trouble he's seen so far this game.
And Henderson chose bunt, but he'll knock that one backwards for a foul. So count will run to 1-2. Hensley looking to get back in the positive column as he wants to end Henderson's at bat right here. Henderson trying to keep the train rolling for the Express, no pun intended. So their logo is a train.
Good pun, though. See if Hensley can get that breaking ball in here. Likes it with 2 strikes.
And Henderson will foul that one back as Hensley went with the fastball, 92 from the hand.
Yeah, he did go with some real heat there, and it just nearly worked. He was certainly late on it. Just barely got a piece of the bat on it to keep himself alive at 1-2. See if he goes back to the heater here, or if he tries to drop that nasty breaking ball in there.
I was going to say, you could see him going off speed here, as you give him heat there. He'll go back to the heat, as that one's low and in for ball 2. That'll run the count even.
He is firing that thing in there, though. 92 is no joke.
Now we'll see if he goes to that breaking ball, try to slow down the batter here, try to get him out a little bit in front of it. Here's the pitch. He does go breaking ball, and he catches the zone for strike 3. So Henderson, his at bat is done. 2 runners on for the Express with Jay Douglas coming up. 2 outs, Cannons still lead 5-0. Huge strikeout there for Hensley as he's able to finally get back in the positive column.
Yeah, we mentioned it. He didn't go to it quite as soon as obviously I was predicting there, but 2 heaters, you speed up the batter, throw that breaking ball in there. Henderson has no idea what to do with it, so he watches it, clip the zone, and he's gone back to the dugout, 2 gone.
Yeah, just a beautiful pitch there from Hensley as Jay Douglas goes around there, can't hold up for strike 1. Beautiful pitch there as Hensley was just able to catch the top part of the plate. Not much you can do there as a batter. Obviously, we've seen that breaking ball go from the righty batter's box and drop in for a strike. That one starting more at the center of the plate and working its way outside. As Douglas fouls that one off to the left field side.
You mentioned earlier Hensley's ability to work out of traffic like this. Obviously, these 2 guys on with 1 out. being a strikeout pitcher helps, obviously. You get the strikeout, there's no ground ball, there's no fly ball, nobody advances. So you're in the same spot you just were. You just have 2 outs now and you're 1 away. So you go back to pitching just how you want to. You get a fly ball and the inning's over.
Hensley, the workhorse for the Cannons. Stares back at De Los Santos and delivers high for ball 1. Count will go to 1-2.
See if it's a similar pitch sequence here. He went with 2 strikes last at bat. He went heat, and then to the curveball to get him. It's almost more of like a sweeper, actually, with the horizontal movement on it.
He does have a sweeper that's a little slower than his fastball at about 86. And that one goes a little outside, runs the count even at 2-2. Hensley has pitched at least 5 innings in all 4 outings. 2 outings with 5 innings, 2 outings with 6. His last 2 outings being 6 innings. Has a decision in every matchup. Brings him to his 3-1 record in his 4 starts. 2-2 comes in. That one a little low. That'll run the count full. So runners will be off on the pitch. Jay Douglas tonight was hit by a pitch in the first, and then he grounded out over to Marsala, who did away with him himself.
He's got 4 RBIs on the year, looking to add to that total.
Hensley takes a peek back and he delivers. Runners go. Douglas fouls that one to the left field side over to the third base coach for the Express. And we will see the payoff pitch again. That one an off-speed pitch at 80 miles an hour. We'll see if he tries to, obviously Douglas a little ahead of that one, as he pulled that one a little too far foul. So here comes the payoff pitch. 2 outs. Hensley delivers. And swing and a miss. Jay Douglas can't get to make contact with the ball. Hensley finished with the 5th inning. Cannons lead 5-0, and we will see you back here for Cannons offense.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contractor, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strait. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Hello and welcome back to Fireman's Field. New pitcher on the mound for the Express, number 11, A.J. Louston out of Hartford, Wisconsin. 6 foot even, 180-pound senior out of St. John's University, making his first appearance on the season.
Yeah, as you mentioned, has not pitched yet for the Express this year in 2025 at St. John's. 12.79 ERA in 17 appearances, finished with an 0-1 record. Did not start any games, all innings out of the bullpen. He threw 19 of them. 27 earned runs, 32 runs allowed total, 22-15 walk to strikeout ratio. Opponents hit 329 against him, and he hit 8 batters in his time at St. John's this season. They'll be looking to settle things down for an Express pitching staff that has allowed 5 runs over the last 2 innings. Obviously, namely the 4-run 4th. But Purcellville will be looking to give their ace even a little more run support. He hasn't needed any more than 1 run so far. 5 shutout on the other side for Hensley.
Louston will be facing the heart of the order of the Cannons, as up first will come Manny Ramirez, followed by Thomas Marsala and Ski Kono to follow him. Louston with no easy feat here.
Leading off for your Cannons, right fielder, number 88, Manny.
Manny Ramirez comes up, led off the last inning also, but he is 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Trying to get on base. Obviously, son of MLB player Manny Ramirez. Manny Ramirez did make an appearance up here in the booth tonight. First pitch, and that one will catch the top part of the plate for strike 1.
Ramirez been pretty fantastic for Strasburg so far this season. 333, 444, 476 on the slash.
That one catches the outside part of the plate for strike 2, so Ramirez quickly down 0-2. And that one hits him. Louston just can't get that one to drop in far enough on the breaking ball, so Ramirez will go to first after he's hit by the pitch.
Those are the ones that hurt the most as a pitcher. Obviously, you throw 2 great pitches to start off the at-bat. You've got one of the better hitters in the opposing lineup, down 0-2 with nobody out and nobody on. You want that first out. You can't hit him there if you're Louston. Now he's got a guy with Ramirez has solid speed out there on first, and there's a tough hitter to face at the plate, righty-lefty, and Thomas Marsala.
Marsala obviously has got power on the left-handed side too. And he'll line that one, but it'll be picked up by Henderson, who will turn 2 there. But the throw pulls him off the bag, so Marsala will beat out the run. Manny Ramirez out at second on the fielder's choice.
Shortstop, number 2,
That will bring up Ski Kono.
Louston got exactly what he wanted there. He got the double play ball, obviously throw just a little high, so.
Anderson couldn't get it to Beaver in the right spot. Beaver had to jump for the ball to keep it from going past. Ski Kono up to the plate. He grounded out to first, and he walked in his last at-bat before he came around to score. And he lines that one into the Express dugout for a foul. Looks like everyone's okay down there. Express rolling with a little bit of a lighter dugout here tonight. Only 4 subs, defensive subs at least, obviously more pitchers, as that one goes outside for ball 1.
Interesting to see Kono's approach here. We obviously seen him bunt in situations like this before, but he can swing the bat.
Loves laying down that third baseline bunt, but he'll take that one inside for ball 2. That'll run the count to 2-1.
I mean, we mentioned his bunting abilities just about every time it comes to plate because he is incredible at it, but that doesn't take away from the 787 OPS that he has. He can swing it, and with a runner on first, he can get that guy to third in a hurry with a good swing.
And that one will catch the inside part of the plate for strike 2. That'll move the count to even. Kono over from Japan. One of 3 Japanese players the Cannons have. Sota Indin and Taiga Sakuma as Marsala goes. And he will make it. Ski Kono gets the ball. That'll run the count full. Marsala advances to second on the stolen base. Now the Cannons have a runner in scoring position.
It is Marsala's 5th stolen base of the year. He's got some wheels over there at first base.
Payoff pitch here as Kono swings at it, and he just taps that one foul down the first base line.
So that is one more underrated aspect of this Cannons lineup is they're top to bottom. Essentially every single player in this lineup can take a base if you really need them to. You don't typically see that type of speed, 5 stolen bases from a first baseman, but Marsala putting it on display there. He was safe by a mile.
Yeah, throw nowhere near in time as Kono takes that one high, and he'll walk for the second time in a row. And that will bring up Quinn Mayer.
Third baseman number 27, Quinn Mayer.
Mayer doubled in his last at-bat down that right field line. He drove in second run of the game for Purcellville, started that 4-run rally in the 4th.
The 4-run 2-out rally, that is, also.
That is correct.
Cannons did a lot of their damage, all of their damage, with 2 outs in the last inning. As Mitchell Dean put 2 out quickly and then just kind of fell apart after that. And that one will miss high and outside for ball 1. Kono on first, Marsala on second. Cannons up 5-0. Looking to add to the total. The Express and Cannons just go back and forth in these games against each other. Express get them one game, Cannons get them the next. Express get them the next. Cannon looking to even that up as that one misses high. That'll run the count to 2-0. Quinn Mayer at the dish now. Rowan putts to follow if we get there. Louston taking a long look in. Marsala goes, and he'll get there again as the throw was just a little too far in, and Jones can't apply the tag in time. Kono will also advance to second. The pitch was a ball, so that'll run the count to 3-0. Now the Cannons with 2 runners in scoring position. Cannons getting very aggressive on the base paths, stealing-wise.
It's a big call there to send the double steal, Marsala. I mentioned the speed at first base. That's his 6th of the year, 2nd in a row.
Louston delivers, and Mayer was taking all the way as that one gets in there for a strike.
For Ski Kono, that's number 14. Pushes his team lead up to 6.
Interesting to send the double steal, as you mentioned, not only with, there was 1 out, but also it was a 2-0 count. As Mayer swings at that one and misses, and that'll run the count full. It was a 2-0 count. Mayer was looking to work the walk. He got to 3-0. But now the Cannons have 2 runners in scoring position. Ski Kono obviously speed on second. So coach is thinking they may be able to get 2 runs with a base hit into the outfield. We'll see what Mayer is going to do here as the payoff pitch comes in. He'll take that one low, and that'll be another walk. Now the bases are juiced for the Cannons. Marsala on third, Kono on second, and Mayer on first, with Rowan Putz coming to the plate.
32, Rowan Putz.
Walks starting to pile up here for Strasburg. That's 2nd of the inning, and they also had a hit by pitch, who was Manny Ramirez that was hit. He wound up being retired on a fielder's choice, but
Rowan Putz also drove in a run in his last at bat. Excuse me, he got a single, but he did come around to score as he fouls that one back towards the cars. Hopefully not mine.
yeah, I park way back there, not taking any chances with foul balls.
Yeah, as it's not exactly a short fence behind the booth here. Everyone talks about the fence of the outfield. No one talks about the fence of the parking lot.
Yeah, it's not. That thing's not blocking any high foul balls.
As that one goes high, but bounces off the backstop quick enough to hold all the runners.
That's a big bounce.
Count will go to 1-1. Yeah,
Catch a break.
The Express can't afford to allow any free passes to bring a run across here.
You got to make the offense do it themselves if you're Strasburg here. Putt's capable of doing that.
Only one out for Putz. 1-1 count. Louston delivers. Putz takes that one inside. That one doesn't bounce off the backstop enough. But Marsali gets in. Louston was there, but couldn't apply the tag quick enough. And home plate umpire Jim Clayton says he's safe. I don't believe the Express are happy about that one, as it looked like Louston stopped Marsala's foot as he applied the tag. But Cannons had another run to make it a 6-0 lead. All runners advance. Kono on third, Mayer on second.
Those are the avoidable runs that you can't allow to cross the plate. Obviously, not much you can do there. It did hit the catcher's glove. That is part of the reason that it skipped so far away and to the catcher's left side, had to turn around and run after it. But it was a good throw back and a good tag from pitcher on the mound. But Marsala's foot must have just gotten in there as Jim Clayton awards another run to the Cannons, 6-0.
Cannons just trying to pile it on here as much as they can, as the Express are now working a bullpen game. After Gray only pitched 3, Dean pitched 1, and Louston looking to get out of this inning as Putz fouls that one back.
The other thing that wild pitch does is it eliminates your double play ball. You've got one out right now. Obviously, Cannons eliminated the double play ball on the previous walk by the double steal, but no ability to double steal with the bases loaded unless you want to send somebody home. So that's a big one. You're going to need 2 now.
We have seen an attempt at a steal of home this season from Acevedo. He fouled it off, though, so it didn't come through, as Putz will line that one out to second, and all runners back safe. So that'll be the second out for the Cannons, and that will bring up A.J. Goitia, as you mentioned, delivered an absolute bomb in the third inning, put the Cannons up 1-0 there, and then he was hit by a pitch in his last at-bat, and he also came around to score.
Yeah, the last at-bat one got him in like the left ankle, left cleat area. It sounded like it hit his cleat, thankfully. A little bit less painful than the ankle. But he's got a chance here with 2 men in scoring position. Anything in the outfield should score Mayer from second.
As that one catches the outside part of the plate for strike 1.
If you're Louston, all you got to do here is just get one out. I mean, it sounds simple. It sounds basic and like an overdrawn or cliche, as I should say. But, I mean, that's really all it is. Fly ball, ground ball, strikeout, it doesn't matter. You need one out with 2 runners in scoring position to keep this game within reach.
Obviously, pitching such a mental position, as Goitia takes that one high for ball 1. Pitching such a mental position, getting that out, huge for him, as he was kind of letting things get off the rails. That pun a little bit more intended.
I didn't even catch that one at first. You're sneaking these in there now. I'm going to have to pay attention.
But Louston getting that big out there and now getting himself back in the mental win column and trying to finish out this inning with limited damage, as that one catches the outside part of the plate for strike 2. Both strikes catching in the same spot. Not much Goitia can do with that unless he just wants to ground it out over to first.
Yeah, 2 good pitches. He needs 1 more.
One of the few righties in the lineup for the Cannons, as they always go heavy lefties with that short wall and right. Goitia will take that one inside for ball 2. That'll run the count even.
Yeah, we mentioned the lefties with the short wall, but obviously the 1 home run tonight is the righty to left or to dead center field.
Right out in front of the American flag.
Right over the Purcellville pub sign. Big pitch.
2-2 pitch comes in. That one goes outside. That'll run the count full. Louston was trying to find that same spot that he found for the previous 2 strikes, but just put it a little too far outside.
Last one I mentioned, obviously a big pitch. This one even bigger. You've got Kobe White standing on deck. He's 2 for 2 today with 2 bunt singles, one of them swinging.
Obviously driving in a run with his last bunt. And Goitia will foul that one off backwards. I think that one fouled off the knob.
Yeah, I think that did catch the knob.
As it kind of just spiked down into the ground.
So, good break for Louston there. So that would have been ball 4 had it not hit the knob of the bat.
So we'll see the payoff pitch again. 2 outs. A.J. Goitia at the plate. Louston delivers high, and Goitia will walk. So yet another walk for Louston, his 3rd of the inning, in addition to the hit by pitch. Cannons scoring a run here with no hits on the board in this inning. And that'll bring up Kobe White, who, as you mentioned,
they're going to the bullpen.
Went to that bunt in the last inning. And that will be it for A.J. Louston, as they're going to go to the bullpen with 2 outs remaining. We'll tell you all about the new pitcher when we come back.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cars, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
A.J. Louston's night is done with just .2 innings pitched. We await to see what happens with these runners, as he is responsible for all the runners on the bases. 0 hits, 0 Ks, walked 3, did hit 1, and a couple wild pitches as one brought in a run. That'll bring in Brendan Cohen, number 27, a local kid out of Leesburg, Virginia, 6'4", 190 sophomore from Virginia Tech. Only with 1 outing, pitched 1 inning against the Cannons at home on just a couple days ago. On June 27th, he gave up 1 earned run, 1 hit. He struck out 2, and he faced 5 batters. ERA of 9, and that's all he has on the season. He comes in to look to work out of this jam, as the bases are juiced for the Cannons still.
ERA obviously a little inflated by just the 1 appearance. He allowed just 1 run in that appearance on 1 hit and no walks. So I'm going to guess that was a home run. But Brendan Cowan, I'm going to go with Cohen, but pitched at Virginia Tech this season as a true freshman. 11.25 ERA. He got in 7 times through 4 innings, just 4 hits allowed, 5 earned runs, 6 walks, 6 strikeouts. So did get some action in college, and he comes into this inning with quite the task on his hands. Bases loaded. He just needs 1. Local kid too, Leesburg, Virginia. Went to Tuscarora High School.
Number 42, Kobe White.
So Kobe White will come to the plate. He's made it to base both times. Looking to get on base again, as that'll drive in another run if he does. Cohen delivers. Kobe shows bunt, but he pulls back to strike nonetheless. Ski Kono on third. Quinn Maher on second still, and Goitia on first, as he just walked. Kobe White doesn't show bunt there, and he'll take a ball. That'll run the count even to 1-1. Cannons lead 6-0 as they look to tack on a couple more here in the bottom of the 5th.
If you're Cohen, your one job here is just don't walk him. If he's going to beat you, you got to make him do it himself.
And that one will go high. That'll run the count to 2-1. Kobe White just trying to keep things rolling, as in both the last inning and this inning, the Cannons offense has just been working pitches, working walks. The Cannons offense just working so well as Kobe White swings through that one for a strike.
If you needed any more proof of the Cannons offense rolling right now, Kobe White has batted in all 3 of the last 3 innings, counting this one, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Looking for his 3rd hit in a row.
Count to 2-2, 2 outs. Kobe White will foul that one off to the netting right above the Express dugout.
Not to mention the 2 batters in front of him, Putz and Goitia, also have taken an at-bat in all 3 of the last 3 innings.
2-2, and that one catches the inside part of the plate. Kobe can't take the bat off his shoulder, so the bases stay loaded for the Cannons. Express get out of the jam, and that'll take us to the top of the 6th inning here at Fireman's Field.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strait. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Hello and welcome back to Fireman's Field for the 6th inning as they decided Connor Hensley's night is done as he goes through 5 innings. No runs allowed, 3 hits, 7 strikeouts, doesn't walk anybody, but does hit the first batter, so that will go down on his resume. They'll bring in number 61, Luke Prohl, out of Chantilly, another local kid, with a 3.64 ERA. He is 2-0 on the season. He's appeared in 7 games, none of them starts. He pitched 12.1 innings thus far, struck out 19, has only walked 3 batters.
He's been a very reliable option out of the pen for the Cannons this season. He pitched at Marshall this past season out in West Virginia. 12 appearances, started 2 games, 17.1 innings, 3.63 ERA. He had 22 strikeouts to 7 walks. That is his calling card, is the ability to limit the free passes. 268 opponents hit against him. He's been a great arm this season, and he's looking to continue what Connor Hensley started, which was a 5-inning shutout.
He'll see Brett Mosley first as Mosley swings at the first one but can't make contact, so that'll be strike 1. He has 5 earned runs on the season, 6 runs allowed total. Only 11 hits, but as you mentioned, very reliable option for him. He also is someone who can give you pretty good amount of innings if you need it, as Mosley lines that one into center. Acevedo running back, and he'll make the catch at the warning track, so that'll be the first out for the Express.
Mentioned the ability to provide length. He does possess that ability. He started, obviously I mentioned twice this year in college. He started, I believe, in his freshman year at John A. Logan College, and he did start in high school as well. So plenty of length he can offer, but he can also give you just 1 shutdown inning if you need it, and he's done that plenty of times this year for Purcellville.
That'll bring up Topher Jones, and he'll watch that one catch the outside part of the plate for strike 1. Topher Jones 0 for 2 tonight, as we mentioned, kind of in a bit of a slump. He popped out to center. He struck out looking at his last at-bat. And that one will catch the zone for strike 2. So Jones quickly down 0-2. 1 out for the Express already. They're down 6-0, looking to get any sort of offense they can get going.
I stand corrected. He did not start at John A. Logan as a freshman in 2024.
That one catches the outside part of the plate again. Topher Jones can't believe it, but he will have to go sit down anyway. 2 outs for the Cannons quickly as Prohl is just dealing. And that'll bring up Josh eBay, someone with a load of power behind his bat. He struck out in the first inning and lined one out to left field that dropped in for a base hit. He'll see if he can get some offense going for the Express. Prohl delivers, and eBay fouls that one as he just can't catch up to it. Off-speed pitch at 74 miles an hour. Oh, and sounded weird because it looks like eBay's rocking a wooden bat as the players have a choice here in the Valley to go wooden or aluminum. That one sounded like an aluminum bat, but looks like a wood bat. And that one will catch the bottom part of the zone for strike 2. Prohl again up 0-2. eBay getting confirmation on where that pitch went from Clayton behind the plate.
Would be one heck of a start to a relief outing if he can sit another one down.
That one goes low for ball 1. Count will go to 1-2. eBay DHing tonight for the Express. One of their 2 real big hitting stars. I mean, they have 4 or 5 hitting stars, but eBay and Topher Jones highlighting the stat sheet as he fouls that one off backwards.
Foul ball equals Cannon's baseball card.
eBay, dangerous hitter, but he's just 1 for 2 on the day. Hensley got him swinging back in the first, and he singled in his last at-bat in the 4th. He was left stranded on first base when Beaver, behind him, flew out to center.
Struggling to get a ball to Prohl as they just didn't get the first one. Was a little too dirty, didn't like it. They throw the next one out and it goes a little too throw for the toss.
It's all good when there's nobody on base.
And you can mess around a little bit, but play ball we do here now as Prohl stands and stares down and he delivers. That one just a little too far outside. That'll run the count even at 2-2. Luke Prohl looking to go 3 up, 3 down here with this delivery. eBay able to hold up, and that'll run the count full. They appeal down to first, but I don't think there was really any question there. Although I'm saying that up here from the booth where, I'm behind, it's a little harder to tell if he goes around. Payoff pitch comes, and that one's low, and eBay will walk. So a 2-out walk for the Express. Landon Beaver coming to the plate. Again, just looking to get anything going for the Expresses. They have just been struggling to solve Cannon's pitching.
That is eBay's team-leading 18th walk of the season. He has no issue taking a free base. It's his 2nd time on today. I believe he's the only Express player to reach base twice.
That one goes in, and it gets away. eBay will advance to second. A little bit of confusion there as Beaver tried to say he was hit. Clayton says no.
I don't believe that he was hit.
Goitia is going to go out and talk to Prohl. But, yes, Beaver will stay at the plate. Goitia will go up, have a conversation with Prohl, try to help him get this final out that he's been searching for. After he sat down Mosley and Topher Jones relatively quickly.
It's just the 2nd runner for the Express, third runner for the Express to reach scoring position today. They have not had a runner get to third base.
1-0 count. Beaver 0 for 2 tonight. He struck out looking and popped out to center. And he lines this one out to center. Acevedo going back. Doesn't matter. That one is gone. Landon Beaver, home run for the Express, now on the board, and that'll put them at 2. So the Cannons lead 6-2 here in the top of the 6th.
Beaver just got every bit of that one. That was a good swing. Drove it out to right center. It's about probably 360-ish where he hit that thing, and it cleared the wall by a good bit. There's never a doubt on that one. Acevedo gave it a good hustle, but just had to look up by the end of it. That's his 5th homer of the season. It'll tie him for the team lead with eBay, who he just knocked in.
Yeah, that one really well hit. It was kind of a line drive, not too high of a launch angle. But that'll bring up Jack Anderson, who is also 0 for 2 tonight. He popped out to right and struck out. And that one's fouled off. Pearl now just trying to get out of the inning as that walk did some damage as Beaver able to drive him in.
Those are ones you just got to tip your cap to the hitter. Good swing. Drove it over the wall. Nothing you can really do there.
Pearl delivers. Anderson fires that one out to left field, but Kobe's under it. And White will make the catch, and that will end the inning for the Express. They do put 2 on the board, and that will now narrow down the Cannons' lead to 6-2. We'll be back here as the Cannons look to add some more runs after the Express add 2.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinia & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cars, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field. Cowan will stay on the mound as we have gotten confirmation on the pronunciation of the last name. Cowan able to come in and get out of the bases loaded jam that Louston put up in the last inning. Struck out Kobe White looking.
The big out. Come in bases loaded, be able to sit down the first batter you see.
Now he will see the top of the lineup as Ethan Acevedo comes up, hottest hitter for the Cannons, batting .450. Anthony Fernandez to follow, and then Manny Ramirez in the hole. Thomas Marsala in the cleanup spot if they get to him. Cannons lead 6-2 here in the bottom of the 6th. Cowan will wind and deliver, and that one will catch the bottom part of the zone for strike 1. Acevedo grounded out to second in his first appearance, lined out to right in his second, as this one goes over his head, just able to move the bat enough to not get the foul there, as when he ducked down, his bat was still behind him, and the ball almost caught it. That would have been a break for Cowan, but the count will go to 1-1. In his last appearance, he walked. He got around a second, but kept on going to third as it looked like he was thinking all gas, no brakes, and was tagged out at third. That ended that wild inning as that ball goes a little outside for ball 2. That wild 4th inning where the Cannons put up 4 runs, all with 2 outs. Acevedo fouls this one back. That'll run the count even to 2.
4th at bat today for him.
Cannons offense has been clicking for the past couple of innings. See if they can continue that. Obviously, the guys you want to keep that going with the top of the lineup as Acevedo lines that one into left, and it'll drop down in fair territory. Acevedo thinking 2. Douglas gets the throw in, but not on time as Acevedo is in there safe. So a sliding double for Acevedo to lead it off. And that's a good way to keep the Cannons offense rolling with Anthony Fernandez coming to the plate.
It's a hustle play there. He saw that one getting down and left. Left fielder put his glove up. Obviously universal sign for, hey, this one's dropping in front of me. Let's get ready at second base. Acevedo, never a doubt. He was flying around first base, and he beats it out. Good slide.
Douglas also looked like he might have been thinking about that throw a little bit. He made a good throw in. It's just the way the shortstop was set up when he caught the ball. It just was not in his favor to apply the tag. As Fernandez swings the first pitch foul.
Big leadoff double for Acevedo. He's got quite the concoction of hitters due up after him. Can't ask for much more out of a leadoff guy in the lineup and of the inning.
Something going on as Jim Clayton is talking to the Express dugout.
Folks, just a quick reminder, alcohol sales will end in the 8th inning. Again, alcohol sales will end in the 8th inning. Thank you.
Anthony Fernandez, 1 for 3 tonight. He struck out in his first appearance, grounded out to second on a fielder's choice in the 3rd, and hit a single in the 4th. As that one hits him, so he will go to first for free. Takes that one off the back of his shoulder.
I don't think that's what he was looking for a birthday present. Curveball to the back. But he'll take the free base. Bring in Manny Ramirez. He was hit in his last at-bat. Ended up being retired on a fielder's choice.
Manny Ramirez coming up, struck out twice, and then, like you just mentioned, hit by a pitch in his last at-bat. As Acevedo goes, and no throw, Manny
Fantastic jump.
Ramirez will take that pitch high for ball 1. So you mentioned just great jump from Acevedo, as he was already halfway to third by the time the pitch was out of the hand.
Stolen base number 8 for him.
Fernandez now goes as Ramirez swings through that one, and Fernandez will get in there. So he's able to get the hand in there, but while the tag is down, Acevedo goes and he'll score. So Cannon's now up 7-2 as he caught Henderson caught him sleeping as he was trying to hold the tag, and Acevedo just went.
It's a heads-up play there. You look over. Obviously, that's a popular thing to do when you think you got him and he's ruled safe. You kind of stand there, tag, you look at the umpire like, hey, are we sure? And Acevedo saw him, turned around, ball was just sitting in his glove, and he took off. No throw home.
Acevedo is in standing. Fernandez now dancing around on second as Ramirez takes that one high and outside for ball 2. Cannons add a little bit more insurance, taking that lead back to 5. They now lead 7-2 with no outs here in the 6th. Fernandez again jumping around. Ramirez swings at that one, kind of a half swing. Don't know if he wanted to go all the way through with that one, but that'll run the count even at 2.
Big thing for the Cannons tonight. By my count, that is 7 stolen bases for Cannons base runners. Acevedo collects 2 there on the mishap at second base, and Fernandez got 1, 3 on the inning.
Obviously, the aggressiveness on the base paths working as Fernandez goes again. That one he can't get in time, as great throw by Griffith, and Jones able to get the catch and apply the tag. Fernandez not able to dive in there quick enough. So now the bases are cleared, as Ramirez is, I believe, at 3-2. I believe that one went down as a ball. Yep, full count here. 1 out. Payoff pitch is inside, and Ramirez will walk to first. And that'll bring up Thomas Marsala to the tune of Tom Sawyer. He is 0 for 3 tonight. Struck out looking in the second, popped out to the left in the fourth, and then reached on a fielder's choice before he came all the way around to score. He also has 2 stolen bases on the night. Stole second and third, as they will check on Ramirez, but he's back in time.
Looks like they're trying to avoid another stolen base. 7 for 8 after the caught stealing at third with Fernandez. Are the Cannons on the night?
Cowing keeping an eye on Ramirez, but he pitches, and Marsala will catch that one off the hands. And they will get him out at first, but Ramirez will go to second. So a runner in scoring position for Ski Kono.
Shortstop, number 2, Ski Kono.
Ski Kono tonight is 0 for 1 officially. He does have 2 walks. He also has 2 stolen bases on the night. Grounded out to first in the second.
Got a run scored to his name as well.
As does not check his swing there. So he'll go down for a strike, and he'll be down at 0-1.
I believe it was a called strike regardless, too.
That one also a called strike as it catches the top part of the zone. Kono quickly down 0-2 with 2 outs.
One swing here could plate Ramirez from second to attack, bring this lead back to 6 where it was prior to the top half of the inning.
Ramirez with a good bit of speed, but doesn't matter as that one catches the zone, and Kono will go down looking. Cannons do score a run, though, but the Express come back looking to add a little bit more and try to complete this comeback. We will see you back here for the 7th inning.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strait. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field. Luke Prohl remains on the mound for the Cannons. Did give up a walk and then a home run, but outside of that, solid inning as he put 2 away quickly. Then finished out the inning with a pop out to right. He'll look to continue his outing against Christian De Los Santos. De Los Santos is 1 for 2 tonight. He lined out to center and hit a single in the 5th. Express trying to come back from this 7-2 deficit. Cannons 7 runs, 7 hits. Express 2 runs on 4 hits. That one will go inside for ball 1.
Yeah, Pearl, as you mentioned, solid start to the last inning. Obviously the one walk and then just left one of them over the plate. Got smashed into right center, but overall solid work.
De Los Santos will take that one low and in for ball 2.
And looking to now provide the length that we mentioned he has the ability to provide. He's pitched, I believe, 3 innings for the Cannons in relief before this season in a single game. So could go for another one if he can get through this one quickly.
That one will go outside. That'll run the count to 3-0. See if De Los Santos has the green light, considering Express are just trying to do anything to get on base. Obviously, baseball also a bit of a game of chess when you're at the plate. And that one catches the bottom part of the zone for strike 1. Three-1 count. Pearl delivers and swung on and missed, so that'll run the count full to De Los Santos. And the payoff pitch here, Pearl delivers a little high, so De Los Santos will walk. That's a leadoff walk for the Express, not what you want to see if you're a Cannons fan. Leadoff walks, not something anyone wants to see defensively. And that will bring up Cole Griffith, who did get a base hit at his last at-bat, but lined out to short, in the 3rd. Excuse me, it actually is a new batter. Logan Duff steps in, number 1, and he'll ground that one to 3rd. They're looking to turn 2, and they do, as they go 5-4-3 for the double play, and that'll be 2 quick outs for the Cannons. Huge for the defense after that leadoff walk.
I believe Duff replaced Griffith back in the previous frame. Came in to catch. That is his first at bat, and it does not go as planned. Results in the double play, as we just saw. And Pearl works around the leadoff walk.
And Henderson will ground that one out to 2nd, and Mayer will do away with him. So Pearl gets out of the leadoff walk and then makes quick work of the Express, and he will bring out the Cannons offense once again. We will see you back here in the bottom of the 7th.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strait, thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Hello and welcome back to Fireman's Field. Cannons 4 straight innings with runs, looking to make it 5 with Mayer coming to the plate against a new pitcher for the Express, number 12, Judd Hildreth out of Florida Southwestern State. Teammates of the Cannons infielder.
On the season, he does have a number of appearances for Strasburg dating all the way back to June 4th. 6 total. He's a 1-0 record, 5.62 ERA, 8 innings pitched, 12 strikeouts, 9 walks, and 7 hits allowed. So he's been a solid reliever, pitching from the right side for Strasburg this season. Stands 5'10", 180. He's a sophomore at the aforementioned Florida Southwestern State. He'll be looking to keep his team within 5.
Hildreth will be facing Mayer, Putz, and Goitia. Rounded out by Kobe White if we get there. His first pitch is lined out to, that one is deep and that one is gone, no doubt about it. Mayer turns on the first pitch and he sends it a country mile as the Cannons now extend their lead to 8-2. That one lined just as far as you could see. Mayer gets all of that one, and the Cannons now lead 8-2.
Yeah, you can't hit a baseball harder than he just hit that thing. The kids in the outfield might never find that one. Oh my, they actually found it, and they gave it back.
Number 32.
That's got to be a heck of a run. That thing sailed that wall by a good 20 feet.
That thing was absolutely lasered out a little to the right of the 340 sign.
What a swing from Mayer.
So Putz will come up, and that one will get in there for a strike. Putz is 1 for 3 tonight. Struck out in the third as he takes this one on the outside part of the plate for strike 2. He's quickly down 0-2 as Hildreth is looking to get back off of that leadoff home run. And Putz will take that one outside. That'll run the count to 1-2.
If you're Hildreth, you just got to settle down here, obviously.
As he will get Putz there as Putz fouls it into the glove of Duff.
Number 6.
And that will bring up A.J. Goitia.
I mentioned being able to settle down. I was meaning to say following the home run, and he settled down following the home run before I could even get the words out of my mouth. It's a big strikeout for him to get some momentum heading into the next 2 hitters here, rounding out the order.
That's definitely a way to settle down, as he will now see A.J. Goitia, and he'll catch the outside part of the plate for strike 1. Goitia also homered tonight. He was hit by a pitch, and he walked, so he's officially 1 for 1 on the night. As Hildreth calls time. And Goitia will step back in the box. So we'll do it again here. 0-1 count. That one a little too far outside as he's just trying to paint that outside part of the plate. Count goes to 1-1. Hildreth delivers. Goitia will take that one right down the middle. That'll run the count to 1-2. Hildreth delivers it on the bottom part of the zone, and he gets Goitia. Talk about settling down as he has now struck out the last 2 batters. Now that'll bring up Kobe White to the plate, who is 2 for 3 tonight.
Number 42, Kobe.
He's done a great job, as we mentioned him sort of as like a second leadoff guy with the speed and the contact ability that he possesses. 2 for 3 is nothing to scoff at. He's got 2 singles. Struck out his last time up.
And that one will go by for, oh, it actually hits him. It must have caught him on the top of the foot as he jogs down to first. And Cannons now have a runner on with 2 outs.
That is the 4th hit by pitch tonight for Strasburg.
Center fielder.
He was so quick, Acevedo wasn't even ready to come out on deck yet, as it was the first pitch White saw. Acevedo still had to come out and put on his shin guard, but he's now at the plate. Rocking a pink bat again. And Kobe goes, but he fakes it. He goes back, and he's able to get in just in time.
It's a great effort on the slide. Kind of dove around the tag there, able to get back. Not with ease, but he did it.
Brendan Cowan on the night officially 1.1 innings pitched, 1 earned run, 1 hit, 1 K, and 1 walk. Did hit a batter. Acevedo lines that one right up the middle, and that'll be a base hit. And White will just advance to second. Acevedo will go to first.
Designated hitter number 24.
And another 2-out hit for the Cannons, where they're making their money tonight. That'll bring up Anthony Fernandez.
You are correct. They've been fantastic with 2 outs tonight. Obviously, all 4 runs back in the 4th inning came with 2 outs. Every hit, every base runner in that inning came with 2 outs. So it's big when you can hit with only 1 out to no outs to use.
Fernandez will take the first pitch outside for ball 1.
It's now a spot for Anthony Fernandez, looking to try and extend this lead.
And that one goes outside again for ball 2. We'll see if Hildreth can work out of this, as I kind of saw this happen with Dean earlier, where he got the first 2 batters and then just couldn't figure out the puzzle after that. Hildreth trying to avoid that, as they're already down 6. And Fernandez will pop that one out to right center. But De Los Santos is under it, and he'll make the catch. And that'll end the 7th inning with only 1 run of damage. And the Cannons lead 8-2 going into the top of the 8th. And we will see you back there.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strait. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Hello and welcome back to Fireman's Field. Taking you the rest of the way for the 8th and 9th is Lincoln Burkholder.
As I was about to say, hello and welcome back into Purcellville. But yeah, it's been a great one for the Cannons so far, 8-2. I'll be taking you the rest of the way on play-by-play. Tristan Kunek still with me here on color. It's still Luke Pearl on the mound. 3rd inning of work here for him. He's through 2, obviously, as I just mentioned. He's given just the 2 earned runs to his name after the walk and the home run back in the 6th. Made quick work of the 7th following a leadoff walk, got the double play, and then a ground out to second to end things. That'll bring the top of the order to the plate here for Strasburg in the 8th. It's Jay Douglas leading off. He's 0 for 2 today. Reached on his first at-bat on a hit by pitch. That one going to miss high, ball 1.
Prohl working with a nice 6-run cushion here as the Cannons lead 8-2 in the top of the 8th. Probably part of the decision to go into bringing Prohl back out.
That one in there, strike one. It'll be 1-1. Certainly helps. You know, you kind of save the bullpen, especially for a team that's had so many rainouts. They've got so many games in the upcoming weeks. Save the bullpen a little bit. Prohl can give you 3 innings. That's a huge help. Obviously, Hensley giving you 5 helps as well. This one on the way, and it's going to find the zone. Strike number 2 to Jay Douglas.
And he looks as calm as ever as he's up 1-2 here.
I'd imagine there's a chance he comes out for the 9th if he can get through this inning and the lead is still relatively safe. That one going to miss high. Count evens up 2-2.
I think it'll also depend on how quickly he gets through this inning. If he goes another 1-2-3, I could see it.
Quick inning would certainly help.
Obviously, only using 2 pitchers would greatly help the bullpen.
For sure. 2-2 pitch on the way. That one going to bounce. Count will run full to Jay Douglas.
Prohl is only his largest outing has been 3.1 innings.
So he has gone past 3. See how quick he can potentially get through this one. 3-2 pitch. It's a big one. Start the inning. Swung on and missed. It's not caught by Goitia, but that won't matter. No contact made, and it's a strikeout. Excuse me, it was a foul tip. So we'll redo it at 3-2.
Yeah, that one just caught the end of the bat there and just redirected enough to get out of Goitia's glove. Good enough to keep Douglas alive. Excuse me, Prohl's biggest outing was 3.2.
Yeah, I missed that foul tip, but it's a big one from Douglas to stay alive as the leadoff man this inning. 3-2 on the way again. That one definitely fouled off, this time into the dirt. And they'll do it another time at 3-2. This time the new ball comes from the dugout. Ump must be out. Another payoff pitch coming from Luke Prohl. Jay Douglas stands in. Swung on, fouled off again. We'll see another 3-2 pitch. It's a good battle here.
This would make it hard for Prohl to go into the 9th as we're already seeing, I believe, the 8th pitch of this at-bat.
Ninth pitch of
the at-bat.
Here they go, 3-2 one more time. Prohl, pitch on the way, swung on, line to second. Mayer is there. Excuse me, is that Mayer? Putz. Mayer's playing third today. So catch made by Putz, and there's one away.
Excuse me, then I believe I called Putz Mayer a couple times earlier.
Yeah, when I came for yesterday's game that wound up getting rained out after the first batter, Mayer was playing second, so excuse me there. I'm still got the brain from yesterday, but it was certainly Putz. He makes the grab, and there's one away for Prohl here in the top of the 8th. He'll bring in Brett Mosley. He's 0 for 3 today, and he swings and misses at that one.
Healthy hack as he tried to make it 8-3 there.
Mosley is capable of hitting the baseball quite a ways. He's got a .999 OPS on the season. 0-1 pitch. That one swung on and missed. It'll be 0-2 quickly to Mosley. Does have 4 homers on the year. It's 1 short of the team lead. Down 0-2 here though. Prohl looking to get him out on the way. That one just misses inside. And it'll be 1-2. 1-2 pitch from Prohl. Kicks and fires. Swung on, foul tipped, and into the dirt. We'll do it again at 1-2. So Brett Mosley staying alive, very similar to Jay Douglas staying alive, but this count 1-2 as opposed to 3-2. See where Prohl goes. That one just misses low. Count evens up 2-2.
Prohl still looking, Mosley still looking for his first hit of the night. 0 for 3 tonight.
He struck out once back in the first. Two count. Pitch on the way. That one almost gets a piece of him. And this one will run full as well. So back-to-back full counts. Prohl was able to retire Jay Douglas in a full count that lasted 4 pitches last time around. This will be the first pitch of this full count. It's Brett Mosley looking to get anything going here for Strasburg.
40th pitch of the night for Prohl.
It's on the way, and it just misses outside. Mosley will toss the bat and head to first. So a 1-out walk for Luke Prohl. And Goitia will head to the dugout to, I suppose, grab more baseballs probably. Or it actually looks like he is exchanging his glove. I don't know if I've ever seen this before. He's grabbing a new catcher's mitt. And he's heading back out there. So it must have been something off with the other catcher's mitt. I mean, he had uncharacteristically dropped 2 foul balls there, so potentially something he sees wrong with it. Opts to go with a new one.
Maybe it's the lacing. It looked like he was just kind of pointing at the lacing to the ump.
Assume it has to be something. It's a new batter in the form of Topher Jones. He's 0 for 2 today with 2 strikeouts. He takes the first pitch here for ball number 1. Dangerous hitter, and a dangerous hitter on deck in eBay. That one lined into left center. It'll get up in the air, White underneath it, and it will be out number 2. Back to first base will head Brett Mosley, and Prohl 1 out away from working a 3rd inning of relief.
Designated hitter number 22, Josh Eden.
That's how you pitch pitch into a win, is holding guys like Topher Jones and eBay, off the score sheet. Topher Jones hitless, eBay with 1 hit. He did walk earlier, but I mean, this being able to just hold the Express offense makes it so much easier to win, obviously, but I mean, their offense is just so potent.
First pitch in for a strike, and that is true. It's a very potent offense. We mentioned at the start of the broadcast, 4 guys in the lineup over 1,000 in the OPS column, 1 at 999 at the start of the game. They've got just 2 hits tonight against Hensley and Prohl combined, or 4 hits, excuse me. Just 2 runs. That one outside, 1-1. Hensley allowed 3. Prohl has allowed 1. It was the home run. Also only walked 2 batters and hit 1. 3 batters, hit 1. 1-1 pitch, swung on, missed. Pick back to first, not in time. It was a great throw from Goitia. He almost had him, but back safely is Mosley, and it's a 1-2 count.
I think Mosley was just thinking Goitia was just going to keep on letting him go, because Mosley was taking about a 1/3 of a lead down the baseline. Finally, Goitia throws behind him, and he gets back just in time.
1-2 pitch. Prohl looking to put away the top half of the 8th. That one just going to miss, low and away. Count will even up 2-2 to Josh eBay. On deck stands Landon Beaver. He's done The only damage of the night for the Express offense on a missile over the wall in right center back in the 6th. Two-two pitch. That one misses inside, gets to the backstop, and Brett Mosley will advance to second. So a runner in scoring position now for the Express. And the full count to Josh eBay. It's the third full count of the inning. First one to Jay Douglas resulted in the line out to second. It was followed by a full count walk to Brett Mosley, who currently stands on second. And this one to be decided here in the next pitch or couple of pitches, depending on how this goes. 3-2 pitch to Josh eBay as he stands in from the right side.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of these full counts go the distance, as most of them haven't been decided on that 6th pitch.
This one is. Prohl freezes him, and the top of the 8th inning is over. Looking strikeout for Josh eBay, and it's 3 innings of relief for Luke Prohl. Score stands 8-2 Cannons as we head to the bottom half.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity and Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Caseco, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome you back into Purcellville. A nice night at Fireman's Field, and it's been a nice night for the Cannons. They lead 8-2 as it stands. They're out hitting the Express 9-4, and it remains Judd Hildreth on the mound for Strasburg. He will face Manny Ramirez, followed by Thomas Marsala and Ski Kono here in the bottom half of this 8th inning. Ramirez stands in. He is 0 for 2 today. That one in there for strike 1. He's struck out twice. He was hit back in the 5th, and he walked back in the 6th.
Express looking for their first scoreless inning since the 2nd.
That one in as well. It'll be 0-2.
And their first 1-2-3 inning since the 2nd.
That one, excuse me, check swing for Manny Ramirez, but he gets a piece and will stay alive at 0-2. You mentioned it. Express have not been held scoreless since the 2nd. That one just going to miss. Count moves to 1-2. That's quite the feat. I'm looking at on the scoreboard there. 1-4, 1-1-1 is how it reads. That one, good breaking ball from Hildreth, and Manny Ramirez knew it. He strikes out looking to start the bottom of the 8th.
First baseman number
Yeah, like you said, he knew. He just watched that one just work its way back into the zone, and as soon as it hit, he just put his bat in his pocket and just kept on walking.
It's one of those you just tip your cap. I mean, that was borderline unhittable. Just broke in at the perfect second, and nothing you can do with that one, even if you swing, other than maybe foul it off. That one outside, ball 1 to Thomas Marsala, the cleanup hitter.
Stand starting to empty out as we approach 9:45.
That one, same spot, 2-0.
Obviously, barring something unforeseen, Cannons should walk away with this one. Some of the parents trying to get home, get their kids to bed before work in the morning.
Good attendance for a Monday, though, here at Fireman's Field. That one swung on, fouled off, out of play on the left side. Kids that are still here, going to have fun finding that one.
It was pretty packed here earlier. Home stands were almost full, only a couple spots open. A couple purple jerseys on the away side.
Express fans always travel well.
Only an hour away.
Plenty made the trip tonight. That one, same spot as the first two, and it's 3-1. Just having trouble getting that breaking ball to break in towards the lefty hitter, but not too far across the plate to where you let Thomas Marsala get a piece of it. Hasn't found it yet. 3-1 pitch. That one, fastball in there, I believe. For strike number 2.
I believe Strasburg's just a little trip down 81.
Shouldn't be too far. That one swung on and missed. Strike number 3, and back-to-back strikeouts to start the 8th inning. One looking, one swinging, and Judd Hildreth 1 out away from working a clean 8th here. And we'll bring to the plate Ski Kono, the 5-hitter tonight, playing shortstop. He is 0 for 2. He's walked twice, stolen 2 bases, and scored a run. So he's done his fair share for the Cannons, despite the 0 for 2 line. First pitch on its way from Hildreth. That one swung on and missed. He was swinging at that one. That bat came out of the one end, did the little spin, but didn't get a piece of it. 0-1. That one finds the outside edge. 0-2. Hildreth just pounding the zone right now.
Yeah, big swing on that first one.
And that one misses. Ball 1. A lot of these Express pitchers I've noticed tonight, quick pitchers. They get to the mound, and they're kicking and firing within just a couple seconds typically. It took a little more time this time, but it's been interesting to watch. You don't see that too often nowadays. They normally run the pitch clock down. 1-2 pitch. That one outside, 2-2.
Obviously working the pitch clock, the game within the game. When it first came in, Jacob deGrom, I believe, was one of the quickest pitchers.
That one finds the zone, and Judd Hildreth does his job in the 8th. Strikes out the side, 1-2-3. And we'll see you back in the top of the 9th. The Purcellville Cannons 3 outs away from a big win here at home.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Group, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strait. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field here in Purcellville, Virginia, for what is hopefully for the Cannons the final inning of play. It's 8-2 as it stands, and after 3 innings of relief, Luke Prohl has been pulled in favor of Bryce Turner, the righty, 6'7", 240 out of FIU. Tristan will tell you all about him.
Bryce Turner, 2.57 ERA, five appearances. He hasn't started. 7 innings pitched in those 5 appearances, and 10 strikeouts. Only 5 batters walked. Last appearance against the Rebels on June 25th. He pitched 3 innings in that one. He gave up 1 run that was earned, 3 hits, and struck out 3. Only has 1 inning to do here. and looking to just make it a quick one and get out of here with an 8-2 win.
Yep, final line for Luke Prohl. It's 3 innings pitched in relief. He gave up just 1 hit. It was the home run. That will account for the 2 earned runs to his name. He walked 3 and struck out 2. So a good outing in relief for him. Another one, been a consistent option for the Cannons, and showed that again tonight. Bryce Turner looking to finish the job. He's got 3 outs to get and 6 runs to work with. That pitch misses outside for ball number 1.
Bryce Turner, as you mentioned, big 6'7" freshman, but he kind of drops his arm slot on his pitch. Instead of coming from so high like most of those big guys do, he kind of drops his arm slot a little bit.
That one in there, swung on and missed as well, strike number 1. It's a fun pitcher to watch. You mentioned the ERA. It's strong at 2.57 through 5 appearances, 10 strikeouts in 7 innings. That one in there for strike number 2. It's 1-2 now to Landon Beaver, the 5-hitter for Strasburg tonight. He's 1 for 3 with the home run earlier. That one finds the zone and he goes down looking. Bryce Turner gets the first batter he sees on strikes, and the Cannons are 2 outs away.
Shortstop number 14, Jack Anderson.
I think that's that arm slot working for him there. On that fastball almost runs across the zone. It's almost like a breaking pitch coming from that arm slot.
Yeah, it's just because the way, like, it's not a sidearm, but it's kind of like a 45-degree angle.
That one swung on and missed, strike 1. I can imagine it'll be even harder to hit if you're standing on the right side of the plate.
So even if he doesn't throw a breaking ball, it's still coming in across the plate as opposed to coming straight down.
That one gets through the 5 hole of Goitia there. And it'll be ball number 1. 1-1 count now to Jack Anderson, the shortstop for Strasburg. He's 0 for 3 tonight, flew out to right his first time up, struck out swinging in the 5th, and then flew out to left back in the 6th.
Like that hockey reference there.
Little 5-hole action. That one is a called strike on the outside edge. Count moves to 1-2. That one through the 5-hole again. 2-2. Just skipping in the dirt, but no issue, and he got 2 strikes here.
Just can't close those pads.
Getting everything out of these hockey references here. He's giving me 2 in this inning.
Talking a lot about hockey pregame, I mean.
It's in my head. That one swung on and missed. Goitia will have to throw down. On target and in time. 2 outs in the 9th, and Bryce Turner is 1 away from putting this thing to bed. He's been dominant so far. 2 strikeouts to start this one. First pitch on the way here. That one going to miss. Ball 1 to Christian De Los Santos. He is 1 for 2 today. Flew out to center his first time up, hit a single, and then walked and was retired on the double play that Luke Prohl forced back in the 7th. That one misses as well. Count moves to 2-0.
De Los Santos getting on both of his last at-bats. One via a hit, one via the walk.
That one popped foul behind the plate back towards us, and it's 2-1. Cannons have, assuming that Bryce Turner is able to finish this one out without allowing 6 runs to tie the game. Cannons, it's a big win tonight. They moved to 10-11 on the season. They push themselves a little further up in the standings potentially and maybe get some momentum going, trying to pick some more up. And they were dominant tonight, start to finish, 2-1. Just misses outside, ball 3.
One thing that'll also work is, I mean, they can just keep that momentum going. I mentioned in one of the previous broadcasts, I mean, granted, that was before we had a couple rainouts, but they didn't have another off day until July 4th.
That one fouled off behind the plate, 3-2. So Turner now 1 strike away, but it's a full count, so De Los Santos will be looking to find his way aboard and keep his team alive, just at least one at-bat longer.
Obviously, barring weather, they still won't have an off day until July 4th. They did have a couple rainouts over the last couple days,
including last night. 3-2 pitch on the way from Turner. Swung on, grounded to short. Kona will pick it up, throw on to first in time, and this game is over. The Purcellville Cannons pick up a win here at home. Final score is 8-2. They out-hit the Express 9-4. Your winning pitcher for the night, who else but Connor Hensley? An absolutely dominant performance from him. He went 5, 3 hits allowed, no runs, no walks, 7 strikeouts, and 1 hit by pitch. He adds to an already stacked resume this season and moves to 4-1 as a starter on the year. We thank you all for tuning in to another game of Cannons baseball. Everyone have a fantastic rest of your evening, and we'll be happy to see you tomorrow night right back here at Fireman's Field.